Welcome and good evening, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well, has a great evening already. Rizzo perked up right away as I start talking, as per usual. Welcome Ben, Mystic Purge, that Dutch guy, and Mr. Vario. Always great to have you guys around. Awesome. Of course, today we will be playing some Kether here. But before we do that, of course, I need to give Rizzo a little starter snacky. I hope the thing is actually working this time around. It should. I tested it, but you never know. I'm getting it, buddy. I'm getting it. So, good to hear that, Ben. Yeah, you just sent a screenshot that you were on the top 100 again. Now keep it. That's the difficult part, isn't it? There you go. What else? I have a beer, of course. I had to quickly get that. I almost forgot how to get my beer. It's an IPA. This is one of the better ones. Jelper, I think. Let's have a crack at that and listen to some more nice jazzy Castlevania tunes. Always good. Yeah, this one is quite enjoyable. So, hey there, Dave. How are you? Yeah, I am hoping that it's going to be a chill stream. We are going to play Kether here. For CDI, it's an interesting game. It's also an exclusive for CDI, so it's not available on any other platform. I want to apologize right off the bat for any butchering of names that I might be doing here, because this game uses a lot of terminology and stuff, and I'm not really sure what they were thinking when they were making this. Probably they were preoccupied by all the pot in the brain, but it is an interesting game. I really like it. It's one of my favorite for. It's one of my favorite games for CDI. Does a lot of different game mechanics. This also does not require the digital video cartridge, and it's really cheap because it's one of the earlier games. It's 1993, so it's readily available. So it can easily be had for cheap. Kind of interesting that on the back of the box they do not have actual gameplay. It's all scenes that they have on there. But we can also already see the bad guy, the good guy, and we will learn all about these guys. Yeah, and I pronounce this as Kether. We will hear in the English dub, they will call this Kether. So with a more softer TH, because it is in there, of course. Hey there, Techno Sufi, long time no see. Hope you are doing well. And in the Dutch dub, because this CDI is duolingual, they call it Kether, which it's more logical for the Dutch people out there. Also, funnily enough, the Dutch word Kether, as I think it should be pronounced, actually translates into heretic, so that would be kind of funny. Anyway, this game has a very wild story. It's a hodgepodge of a lot of kind of names. Like stuff comes from philosophy, things come from fantasy, astronomy. A lot of elements they borrowed from all kinds of places they could find it. But there is no real coherent story, and it's super confusing. But that makes it kind of fun as well. And the gameplay is kind of flight sim-ish. You have to avoid objects. Another section has you complete puzzles, and another section has you complete atmospheric mazes. That's Kepler. Kepler was the astronomer. The Kepler belt we have out of our solar system, named after him. And just to give you a heads up, I am going to read the story because it is just a wild ride, and you I keep thinking, like, is this game, does it actually offer more than I am giving it credit for? Is it deeper than I actually think it is? And then the game pulls something off where I'm just like, nope, it's just dumb. So let's just read the introduction here of the manual to give you an idea of the story. You are about to enter the legendary universe of galactic hierarchy. Your mission is to find Itakarina, Princess of Wisdom, and unlock the mystery of Kether. But first, you must travel through parallel worlds, reach the temples of knowledge, and free the princess from the evil grip of Kork, Master of Darkness. Inoi, Master of the Hierarchy, will help you in your quest. You will need all your navigational skills to steer Aldebaran. Aldebaran is, I think, a alternate name for Alpha Tauri, so the brightest star on our starry skies. And your spacecraft is named after that one, so that is actually a name that I kinda know. Through the asteroid belt, Canyon of Stars, and Cemetery of Illusions. Your goal is to reach the Temple of Malkuth, prison to Eta Karina, and your goal is to reach the Temple of Malkuth, prison to Eta Karina, and center of Kork's empire. Take care, Kork has laid traps for you on the way. Your helmet of visions will open up new perceptions of space and previously unknown horizons. Master its use quickly, or Kork's ultimate test, the Black Hole of Oblivion, will await you. Wherever your travels take you, you will need all your energy to succeed. Kether will test your ultimate powers of combat, maneuver, and puzzle solving. So prepare yourself to become a new disciple of the Hierarchy of Light. An incredible adventure awaits you. And then, for some reason, they decided to put under the introduction a part called Your Quest, which is almost the same, but just a bit different wording. Your quest is to free Itakarina, Princess of Wisdom, from the evil clutches of Kork, the Master of Darkness. She is imprisoned in the Great Hall of Pulsar, deep inside the Temple of Malkuth, center of Kork's heinous empire. To reach her, you must first pass the rest of the 5 temples. And this ties into the question for Technosufi, because the temples are the Temple of Hakmat, the Temple of Kabura, the Temple of Nitzak, the Temple of Hob, and finally the Temple of Malkuth. Your entry to the Temple of Malkuth is blocked by a SAS, which will only open if you have secured the knowledge of the other 4 temples. And this is funny, because this, like, you might be thinking now, what the heck is a SAS? So I actually had a talk with Mystic Fuge about this, like, is there a deeper meaning there? And then we discovered, nope. This game is originally French. Now look up the word SAS in French, and you will see what it actually means. And apparently the translator was just like, the dictionary is all the way there on the second shelf. I'll just put the same word in quotation marks and call it a day. It's I've never seen something like that in a manual. It's hilarious. Because the rest is actually well translated, I think. Each temple is located in a different space-time, and it can only be reached after an initial test, a grueling galactic flight. Note that it says galactic flight, not galactic fight. Then there is also a part about the different characters, which might be interesting. So we have Inoi, Emperor of Light. Inoi is the creator of light energy, who reigns over all the galaxies. He takes on any visual form that he wishes and only appears on the path of the Great Initiation. His aim is to make us aware of the immense powers which lie dormant in the innermost depths of each of us. By him and through him, the galactic plan is inexorably carried out. He is your guide and friend, Melkor. Each of his appearances reveals the color of a star which could save you. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what Inoi would actually kind of represent here, because he's not really a god. Well, kind of he is, but I don't know. It's very confusing. Itacarina, I think is also named after. I'm not sure what kind, but maybe a star, maybe something else. But I'm pretty sure the Ita here is just a Greek letter. Like you got alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon. What comes after epsilon again? I don't remember. And then you have eta instead of the H, and of course the Greek eta theta. H is eta, yes. Inoi is spelled just as you wrote it, Mystic Fuge, only the I is a, what's the Y? So, Itacarina, the lost survivor or a destroyed planet. Itacarina is a prisoner of Korg, the Master of Darkness. Only deciphering a coded message can help you free her and discover the mystery of the forgotten planet Kether. Itacarina is the only ray of wisdom which can still save this world from the control of negative thoughts and a tragic destiny. Yeah, as we will soon see, the planet Kether here already isn't in the best of state, so I'm not sure what there is really to save there, but whatever. Melkor, Knight, disciple of the hierarchy. Melkor travels throughout the galaxy. His body, in ionic hibernation, rests awaiting a new mission. But his steps, guided by the hierarchy on the path of light, are not infallible. He must therefore prove that he has the necessary qualities to free Itacarina from Korg's clutches. And I never knew this, but Mystic Fuge mentioned it. But Melkor apparently is like the first Dark Lord in Middle-earth. It's very, very funny. Korg, Master of Darkness. Korg is pure evil. His avowed ambition is to destroy all the efforts of the hierarchy by attracting towards him all those seeking light. His powers are immense. Only those with the desire and courage for any test are capable of resisting him. His disciples are called, what do you think? What do you think? His disciples are called the Korgs. Oh man. And my French isn't good enough to fully understand it, but I think most of this is literally translated from the French version. So just the French version is such a mess as well with ideas. The beings of light. What? The beings of light, elite souls in Inoi's service. They carry out the universal plan as spirits incarnated into matter. The beings of light only appear when you have reached a certain level of moral strength, when you have succeeded by getting inside the temples. In the temple halls, each of their appearances gives you additional energy and provides you with important visual information to open the Great Hall of the Pearl Star. And then there is finally the central computer. The central computer controls all of the functions of your craft. Aldebaran. The level of energy allocated for each test and the number of lives available. It shows you the important interventions of Inoi, the Emperor of Light. Oh yeah, he'll be showing up occasionally. Now you will have no idea yet how to actually play it. There are of course also instructions, but we'll explore that as we go. I just wanted to give this a bit of flavor text because I keep saying that the game makes no sense and the story is all over the place. And I hope by now you will get an idea what I actually mean. What's really nice is that the game, there's 5 temples we need to visit and each has a maze. And in the manual they actually provide you with maps of the mazes, which is cool for reference. We're not going to use those. The mazes aren't too big, so we should be okay. Famous last words. Now, the game is... It can be a bit tricky, so I hope everything goes well. If we succeed, it shouldn't take us much more than an hour. And perhaps, because the game has no continue feature, it might come if I lose a couple of lives somewhere, especially in the beginning, that I would opt in to reset the CDI to play from a saved game. Because again, there is no continue feature. And Mr. Wario, unfortunately there's no cool art in the menu itself. Alright, let me start up the system here. That's a lot of info there, Mr. Mr. Furge. You've got the whole encyclopedia covered there. Yeah, that's the thing. The game feels like it has a lot of inspiration from mysticism and such, but really, they just found a couple of cool names and they slapped it on there.
Om op ontdekking te gaan in het Kether-universum, dient u op één van de opties te klikken.
To discover the universe of Kether, choose one of these options.
And as you can hear, the game is Duolingo, which is pretty cool. Depending on where you get the game, you actually get... English is always an option, but there's also a French version, a German version, I think an Italian version.
Om op ontdekking te gaan in het Kether-universum, dient u op één van de opties te klikken.
So, let's start the game up here and get the introduction. And yes, that is an interesting... This is one of the bigger publishers that actually made some games on CDI, Infogrames. And what you might not know is that Infogrames at one point actually owned the CDI platform. In 1997, I think. Philips dumped it all and Infogrames actually bought the rights. So Infogrames also has the last official published game, which is Solar Crusade. I think so too. I think Infogrames did get bought up by Ubisoft. So this is originally a French game. And yeah, the things that we read, like this block, no clue what it is. I don't know, no clue. It talks like it's a flying tablet. And that green planet is Kether. We will soon discover what it actually is. It's pretty on the nose. It's an iPad, yeah, maybe. This game does not require the digital video cartridge, so you get this slideshow instead of an actual movie.
Emergency. Broadcast of non-deciphered message. Vital functions activated.
Also kind of funny that this is an emergency. Because, again, it doesn't make sense. And Ita Karina is the last survivor, but I think it's like at least 1,000 years after Kether was well, got into the state it is now. Oh, our man failed 3 missions, I guess. He does have the rank of knight. He is a knight.
Broadcast of non-deciphered message. Automatic orbit around Kether activated.
And yeah, in the English version they call it Kether. And it's information on the planet, which has no bearing on the actual gameplay at all. Doesn't matter at all. But yeah, it's pretty on the nose what this is supposed to be, I think. So this is headed to a black hole. That is also an actual constellation, one of the closer star systems to Earth, still like 500 light years away. And here's Enoy.
I am the visual representation of your celestial father, Enoy, he who reigns over all galaxies. Long ago in the Orion Nebula, I prepared you for this mission. You must save the planet Kether from the forces of evil. Cork is holding a prisoner on the planet. She is Ita Kareen, Princess of Wisdom. We wish her to be saved. My light shines upon you, Melkor.
Yeah, he's like a Moahead, isn't he?
Two combat stations activated. Sidrial vision activated. Helmet activated.
And there we go.
You are switching to active
Yeah, and it makes no
status.
sense because he called her Ita Kareen now, but Ita Karina. And he said that she's on the surface of the planet, but we learned from the manual she's actually in the Temple of Malkuth. So yeah, this all makes no sense.
Temple of Hokmat.
But you can freely choose which temple.
Of Geburah. Temple of Netzach. Temple of Hod. Temple of Malkuth. Temple of Hokmat.
Which you want to choose. No, the 5th temple is Malkuth. The planet is Kether, but somewhere else they actually mention the universe of Kether, so it all makes no sense. Anyway, first we are going to Hokmat. Again, if I mess up, because I have not practiced this, we might have a reset now and then. Yeah, but that's very much the philosophical and theological way to look at it, and I don't think they actually went that way.
Hokmat space-time.
So yeah, and this is the asteroid belt, and this I will admit this impressed the crap out of me back then, because this looks pretty neat for CDI, and this came out around the same time as Star Fox, and I'm sorry, but this looks a bit nicer than Star Fox at the time. Now Star Fox is obviously the better game because you can actually shoot and move the camera a bit. But also this, like, strangely enough, this flows a bit better. Because Starwing in Europe actually was quite slow. Yes, and this is also 1993. Oh crap. So this was very impressive, but this is basically a movie that's playing. Oh crap. And the green balls will recharge your energy. And Technosufi, yeah, you notice the music. I really like the music in this game. It's quite unique. There's a very cool sound to it, which, I don't know, it's just very unique to me. But yeah, you can only avoid stuff, you cannot actually shoot, and we are at the halfway point.
Emperor of Light will speak.
There is no chance, no random luck. You forge your destiny with each of your actions. Never admit defeat. You are what you do. Look at the star which can save you.
Notice the star on his forehead there. That is the star that can save you. If you end up dying, you are sent to the black hole of oblivion. And if you collect the right star, you can actually continue. But it does still cost a life. And you only have 5 lives. There's no continue system. So if you waste all the lives, you have to start all the way over. There is a save feature, however. So as I said, if I end up dying too much, especially in the early game, I might reset a couple of times. No, that's the red one, but he does wear the red one now and then. And this is by far the easiest level. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do a barrel roll. That's a classic line. Luckily you can take some hits. I would love to see a remake of this game and you know, expand on that, like have achievements for a no-hit run, for example. That would be cool. Because it is possible, it takes memorization. And it's... I'm not sure who said it, but it's a bit more than a movie. It's a bit more than a movie because there is some hit detection here, I guess. And it's like, you know, it was one of those, Chaos Control is another one of those examples where you have a movie playing, but there is no real good way to actually remove enemies. So that's pretty sure that is why you can't shoot in the flying sections. Anyway, we've reached the temple. Now we go into the sauce. And we need to clear a puzzle. Each temple has a different puzzle, and they are fairly easy. Although your time limit can mess you up. And there's always a little explanation, which basically does not explain anything, but it can be quite funny.
Questioning central computer. Translation ongoing. Analysis of sublight waves indicates vanished civilizations. Rays of the Sun of Wisdom have been extinguished for 6,000 years. To go there where the sun no longer shines, turn each square and remember its position. Display the Hockmat blazons in pairs.
Why would you phrase it like that? Oh crap. This is, oh man, come on. This is basically memory here. And I screwed up pretty bad already. So hopefully we have enough time. Was that one of those? No, those are the terrible ones. Was this one? No, that was actually this one. On the right side you see the timer. If your time runs out, you are sent to the black hole of oblivion. And that sucks, of course. Because it's a black hole. I'm not doing very well here, but... that one was over here, right? No, that's another one. Oh, crap. I need to actually concentrate here. Here, no. Oh, there's next to each other. That is the sword thing. Alright. I've had times where this was faster. Alright, and now we get into the maze, which might be the most difficult part, but it is super atmospheric. I love it. You are always put right next to the, what was it called? The pulsar thing. So let's put that on the map. And this game really puts the mini in mini-map, unfortunately. So what we need to do here is find 5 other rooms, and those will have something for us that we need to collect, and then they will be displayed here. And at the end, we need to go back here. But let's let our computer explain things.
In the 5 chambers of the temple, the only place where you will find shelter from Cork, the masters of the past increase your energy and activate Pulsar. In Chamber 6, the Pulsar of Cosmic Memory will set free Eta Karin's message.
Alright. And this place is full of enemies, which we can dispatch, but they can chew through your health real fast. And every time you find one of those chambers and the spirits within, they will restore your energy. So there we go, there's a enemy here. This part was pretty scary back then. It's pretty atmospheric. And as you can see, like the view angle, especially when going down, it's only 1 block. And he's gonna come up on... Oh no, he's not. Okay, cool. It's always good to kind of lure them out, and because as soon as they are onto you, like one space beside you, they will eat through your health really quickly. And by that point, it's usually best to just eat the hits and shoot them. Because if you run away, they are about as fast, but if you run away, you also run the risk at being surrounded, and you will die very fast. So in each of these rooms we get the spirits, and then we get, in this case, a little crescent moon with an inverted crescent moon. Again, these symbols, they just pull them out of something. I don't know. Someone had fun with early 3D modeling programs. And that's all you do. You find these 5 rooms, and all the rooms have some cool imagery. Again, I don't think there's actual meaning in that, but... they do look really nice, I find. And then we go explore more. And the mazes do get bigger. This one is obviously the first one, so it's the smallest. They never get overly difficult. But yeah, you can get lost a bit. And the biggest downside of the game is probably these load times. Each time the interface needs to go away and then come back here. Here we have Atlas, I guess, and a promotional plaque for the game, which is kind of weird because this is a different space-time, right? So why is there still a reference to the planet? It's very weird. But yeah, if you recognize some things in this imagery, then do let me know, because it's always interesting to learn something. Hey, there's CDI Queen. How are you today? And I agree. One of the oh crap, that's the same one. I agree. This is one of my favorite CDI games. Like it does like so many different things, which for CDI is kind of unique, and it doesn't excel in anything particularly well compared to other games, but I like the variety it offers, and it's well enough. Like nothing feels really bad, so you know, it's a fine experience, especially for one of the earlier CDI actual games. And it's an exclusive, so you can only play this on the CDI. One issue is that because the CDI basically only works through pointer inputs, it can happen that because that your pointer is actually right at the edge of the next section. So sometimes it can happen where you push on your directional pad once and it actually inputs it twice. And oh boy, here we go. So yeah, if they come up close, they show their ugly mugs, and all the enemies are nasty pieces of work. And let's refill our lives. By the way, the 5 pips on the left lower side, the 5 light bluish pips, those are your life indicators. If those are gone, you are dead. And stuff happens. Don't ask me what, but stuff happens. Quark wins at least, and he'll taunt you a bit. And now we get the snaky thing. That's the third one, if I have my count up. And this did refill our energy, which is nice. Also good to keep in mind, if you leave this place with only a little bit of health, when you start the next level, your health is not regained. And when something is facing down, that is the most dangerous, because you only have one block to actually view below you to the south. Oh, you can't come to us. Good, good. So some things can sneak up on you through the south, and it's quite annoying. This should be the fourth. So far we're doing good, but again, this is the easiest level. Oh, Total Distortion. I've never played that. Isn't that the game with the fun game over music? You are dead. Hold space for my tribe. They would love this game, I think. Yeah, it has so many things in here. Such a new agey thing. Like now we've got mummies. We also got a sarcophagus before. A lot of random stuff in this thing. Later levels steer more towards sci-fi inspirations. Oh crap. That was close. Yeah, but then they also have the Atlas statue, which I'm pretty sure has nothing to do with Egyptian folklore, or folklore, is that even mythology? Oh, he jumped us. Hopefully we can find a... There we go, that's the fifth one. Just in time for our lives. I would like to go out of here with full lives, because the later sections... I want some reserves, is basically what I want to say. I don't want to handle the last couple of levels flawlessly if I can help it. More wavy lines. Yeah, because the Inoi does appear like a Moa head, so again, so many different influences that just grabbed and mingled together. It's so weird. I think we've got all 5 now, right? So we need to make our way back to the central room. I think the pulsar is always like, not sure if it's exactly in the center, but most of the time it's fairly open. I think this is not the one, but we might as well fill up. I think the one on top there is actually the final room we need to go to. But yeah, let's fill up those 3 pips of energy for the next level. That would be cool. We have a bit of leeway where I fly into a wall or something in the next section. Especially the flying sections will become a lot harder. And catching a star in that black hole of oblivion is actually quite difficult. I think this is it, or is it the next one over? I'm not... And this maze portion of the game is actually, it scared the crap out of me back then. It's so atmospheric, like that. And I just hate mazes in general, like being chased after. But yeah, this is it. So let's get our first message in.
Serpents of fire appear on the horizon. The stars are losing their colors. Thousands of vessels fill the sky.
You get 2 messages. So now there's also an invasion plot going on.
The year 11,993 of the 4th cycle. The Armada has been destroyed near the star Polaris. Our planet is now under Cork domination. At the dawn of the 5th cycle, our galaxy topples into chaos.
So, did you hear the
Remember the number of stars, which will allow you to open the
years he said? 11,000 in the 4th cycle. And this is somewhere in like 38 in the 5th cycle. So that's like 4,000 years. And she is supposed to be the last survivor of this planet. Like, holy crap. Anyway, we've got 4 stars. And this is... you really need to remember these, because you will need these in the Temple of Malkuth to enter it. That's the puzzle of that one. Anyway, the Streambot is not doing the thing again, so let's see if it actually works if I do it manually.
I hunger.
There we go. So we've got that up, and now it should actually do it. I'm not sure why I didn't do it for the start. Anyway, 4. Remember 4. And that's it. Now we go out.
Immediate takeoff. We are leaving the Temple of Hokmat.
Epic escape scene. Well, not so epic. And nothing explodes. What the heck?
Temple of Geburah.
And the game does not say it, but it did save now. So
Temple of Hokmat.
we don't have to do that one again. So if I end up dying too much, I might just reset the system, and so we can preserve lives like that. If required, I don't know. We'll see. We are going to the Temple of Geburah. And I don't know what that Sephiroth actually represents. And I think this level is called the Ghost Town. For some more Star Fox parallels. Ooh, yeah. Oh, strength. Okay. Oh no, my energy. And because the camera moves as well as the enemies at times, although these are pretty stationary, but then that one isn't, it can be super tricky to actually avoid stuff. And it's mostly memorization. Like, it is the same each time you play these levels. And even though, you know, it's fairly fluid, it's still like, what is it, 20, maybe 15? Oh crap. It's like 15 frames per second, I think. So that makes it still a bit hard to judge things at
Look
times.
at the star which can save you. You must be master of yourself in all situations. Never doubt your ability to succeed. With each step you take towards the light, new strength is given to you.
Now is the purple star that we need to collect. And yeah, Inoi always has this inspirational babble, which, yeah, all space for my tribe. They would love that stuff, I'm sure. It would fit right in any new age guru. Could just copy and paste this, and they would make millions. Yeah, and what's impressive to me, Dave, is that this game does not require the digital video cartridge, and to me, this scene, because of that, is pretty impressive. I don't think you could actually get that energy. That's cheap. Hopefully we can grab this one. Yes. Because dying in these sections just sucks, because those stars are really hard to grab in that black hole of oblivion. Basically the best way to do that is not do it. Just exit the stage and just take the hit on one life. But we've made it. Time for our next little puzzle here. This has all the crystals. I really like the design of this temple, like the outside. It looks really cool.
Landing.
Each mage also changes up the design.
Questioning central computer. Translation ongoing. Analysis of sublight waves indicates primary appearance of time for the whole galaxy. Broadcast enigma. Gebera associates matter with sound. In order to meet the archangels of force, you must, after listening to the notes, play those same notes each time.
Oh, he does mention actually what the temple represents, force. And yeah, this is basically Simon. What's kind of weird is that they use 8 buttons, like normally the rainbow has 7 colors. Just a small detail here. Like orange is kinda, well, no, green I guess. Like they added a lime green this one, or that's supposed to be yellow. I don't know. I should focus here because oh no! I messed it up. Why did I do that? We only have half time left. I'm not sure if I have enough time now. See, I should have focused. I think we should still be alright. You only need 6, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, cool. So it's not too tough. And every area does change up the visuals, which is pretty cool. And here we are at the Pulsar room. The Pulsar room, the center room, does not regain or replenish your energy, so that's kind of a shame. And yeah, that 7, that's like a thing that comes up, but isn't that in relation to like keep track of 7 things at once, kind of? Not so much memory, and there are some memory tricks you can do, like chunk it. Oh, we're okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of dudes here. Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those games that does have puzzles, but these puzzles you cannot look up the solution. Because there's some randomization in that, so that's kind of neat, I think. Best kind of puzzles for games. And they are not too hard that you will never figure them out. Because also those stars, they are randomized. And the spirits also actually change here. Like, it's a small touch, but I appreciate it. And there's different symbols, although most are wavy lines. It's slightly different, and we recharged our health. I seem to remember that might just be me not, you know, seeing the first maze the most, but I seem to remember that the first maze actually the enemies do the most damage for some odd reason. It looks to me back then that the enemies in later mazes actually... Oh, that's the same one, damn it. Actually attacked more slowly. I'm not sure if that's actually the case, but that always seemed like me like the later mazes, they do become bigger, but enemies became less of a threat when they come up to you. So let's hope I'm correct. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time when I say on the stream like, the later part of the game is actually not that hard, and then completely walk myself into a wall. And kind of like we did the vote for the games, and I was contemplating like if this game wins, I probably want to practice it a bit. But first Bloodstain was in the lead, then Secret of Monkey Island was in the lead, then Bloodstain took it over a bit again, and then all of a sudden Kether came out on top. It was behind for the longest time, so I did not practice it. I just did a bit of checked out the manual yesterday just to get myself a bit into the mood. The 7. A 7 with a big button. That was the second. Again, the music in this game, I love it. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that so many people did. Oh crap! Oh come on! See how I try to be fast? Let's just recharge our health here, and while we're here, might as well. I mean, it takes a while to load, but it's still faster than reloading the entire game. Yeah, I was kind of surprised Kether didn't win right out, because I'm the CDI guy, so I figured, you know, everyone's gonna pile on that one. And I'm not sure. Like, I guess the other two we just have to keep in the program both, because they were tied. And I would like to play them both, so, you know, as they are tied, might as well keep them both. So no one has to re-add them. And if you want to add them, you add any game, word removed or not, or you want to add a weight to one, just use the suggest command. As long as the list isn't getting, I don't know, overly large, I won't turn that into a redeem. Maybe if it gets really big, then I might. And it's just a fun way to pick games. I prefer that, you know, the community picks out games than me. Because you have to endure these streams, don't you? I think it's almost snacky time, Grizo. The bar is getting up there. 2 more. Grizo doesn't care. He's snoozing. Finally, today his kibble arrived. Took like a week. Because it was at it was by a shop that I did not know. And I should have actually checked out if the shop was legit. Because in hindsight, it wasn't really that trustworthy of a website. Very, let's say, early 2000s layout. But yeah, that food for Griso, it's so expensive. It's like 35 to 40 euros a bag. So, you know, if you can shave up a couple of euros, it's good. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Web 1.0, that was really something else. Remember the websites with all the frames, and then someone was like, "Oh, I love the frames, so let's put frames into frames." Yeah, it's quite expensive food for Griso AM. But you know, if it's good stuff, it's good. The thing is that you do need to remember when it comes to food for dogs and cats both. Like, yeah, it can be more expensive, but you need a whole lot less of the stuff compared to the cheaper stuff. Like, he didn't hit us at all. Only one hit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the first area, they will queue up through your health a lot faster. These still, they don't look nice though. And Griso has a brand called Wildcat, which is very high in protein. Uh-oh. One is behind us. Something to keep in mind, if you keep the button pressed down, you will keep continuously shooting. And when an enemy is up right in your grill, they can hurt you, but as you can see, as long as I keep the button pressed down, they won't move. So it is a good way to, you know, look at your surroundings and decide what you want to do. Hey there, Bread Cycle. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this game can be pretty tricky. If you take it easy, it's not that hard, to be honest. So, but now we are in a bind here, because we are surrounded. Oh, and another one. That's what I meant. Like, if you run away, you might get surrounded by dudes. So, best to just deal with every enemy you come across. Because if you get surrounded, they really eat through your energy really fast. And that sucks. And again, no actual continues. Oh, Brad, sorry. Actually, Brad. My voice synthesizer made a whole different name for you. Sorry about that. But yeah, again, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. Oh no, I clicked the button again by accident. I was like, oh, are we stuck? No. It's just my own stupid mistake. Also, if you flee in one of these rooms, do keep in mind that enemy placement is safe. So if you go out, that dude is still out here. And I think I kind of panic fired, and that was what making me enter the room again. How many rooms did we actually explore? I think this is the fourth one. I think we need one more. Am I correct with that? Oh yeah. This game is not great with the remote. Well, for the flying section, the commander remote for the earlier systems actually does pretty well. But for these maze sections, it's no fun. Ah man, I clicked again. Should have waited. I saw the yellow door, I'm like, yeah, the last one. But nope. I've already been to this one. Didn't really notice, but they've got a clock on the wall here. A lot of crystals. They actually have 2 clocks. 3 clocks. What's with all the clocks? Okay. think we need to do one more. Namaste. Sacred crystals. Uh-oh. Don't shoot the wall, Seb. Shoot the dudes. Oh, yeah, you better run. Where did that guy go? Did that one? We only collected 4, right? What did we get? 5. See, this is the problem when you talk and play at the same time. Well, we might as well refill our health, I guess. Just get rid of these dudes. So, and listen to that music. Bit creepy music there. Really cool. Watermelon basil kombucha. That sounds delicious. And very refreshing with some watermelon. And watermelon is fairly safe. You are pretty sure to avoid the spoiled bottles with watermelon. Never actually tried kombucha with basil. The only herb I've ever tried with kombucha is mint, which is really good. Really, really good. Hey there, Philip. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Oh no, there's plenty of dudes here. Like, I don't know, I don't remember how many rooms we've been to. I think 4. Let's just dive. I also don't know where the pulsar is anymore. I got myself lost. Again with the clocks. Every room has clocks in this area. Huh. Where'd you move to, Techno? Yeah, I guess kombucha is only in the biggest stores. Although it has become really popular over the last couple of years. Often touted for its health benefits, which kinda, I mean, it's better than a soda, that's for sure. Well, but taking the stuff you need, like taking a SCOBY into your luggage as you cross borders, might pose a bit of a issue there, Mystic Purge. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something you actually want to do. Imagine explaining that one in customs. Like, what's this? Like you're committing some chemical warfare. So is this the central pulsar? How did I get myself lost so badly? Or is this it? No, this is not it either. Where is the main room? I mean, no clock, but a, what do you call those things? Hourglass, there we go. So kinda a clock? Early clock? And the theme is force, and it's all like time related. Odd. Like that Atlas statue is more appropriate here, I'd say. Yeah, even the doors are like hourglasses. Is this the main thing? Philip, you had the game as well. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games, seriously, for CDI, and it's one of those games that, you know, you can't find anywhere else, and it's just such a weird thing. Nope. Seen this one. I think we've seen every room like twice at least. And I must admit, this barely ever happened to me. Like, these mazes are not big. We've been to that one. I am not entirely sure if enemies respawn. I do believe so. But I am not 100% sure. I think this is the main room then. I mean, it's about the last one we have checked the second time round, I guess. Nope, still not. What the heck? Where is this freaking room? Even with a map I get lost. Imagine that. Especially the fourth level is actually pretty big. That takes up almost the entire space available for a map. And you actually need to traverse it like in a big way. Yeah, I knew you were there. No, we've been in this one. It must be above this one then. I think only above and left I have not explored yet again. And each time you need to wait for the loading, and it's annoying, especially if you don't know. Yeah, and that's just because, you know, you got your attention split. Is that the one? I don't think so. I think we've been to this one already like 5 times. Yep. Oh man, this is annoying. I could, of course. Yeah, the map does not say. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Wait, what? That's not confusing. The first stage is in the center. Yeah, I think this one is actually in the top left of the map. Looking at the map real quick. Let's test that hypothesis, because that's one I did not go to yet. I just said that I think they were all in the center, so I keep gravitating towards that center and then nothing happens. Whoa! Yeah, I do think enemies respawn, because we've cleared out quite a lot of them. But they're still here. And there's more, 3 more. Yeah, they must respawn. Uh-oh. And what's with you guys? Out for blood all of a sudden, and back again to the other side. Holy crap. And if I remember that map too quick, it should be down here. No, that's not down here. Again, you can't see it on the minimap. Okay, don't hit this. Thank you. I think this is the one then. Please let this be the one. Nope. What? Which one did I miss? Sure, we went to the middle one. No, I skipped it. It's in between. And that would mean that it is indeed in the center. Just the other ones are all located on the right side. I think. Hey, Friso. Yeah? Look at the bar. It's almost full. It's almost tea time. Oh, you want to hug? Cuddles. It's okay. Clear out this mess. Uh-oh. Again, I'm pretty sure this level is a bit more lenient when it comes to damage. We should be able to go down here, then go here. This. And enemies move totally randomly, so they can go back and forth, and they don't have to walk into a straight line. Finally, I think we found every symbol at least twice, and some of them like 4 times. Let's get this message.
This violence is born of men's fear. It drags us along the invisible tracks of antimatter. Nothing can stop it.
I'm not sure why the screen is flickering like that. That might be caused by 50 to 60 Hz conversions. And that dude in the screen is actually Quark.
I seek an inner light. I turn my face to the stars and call out to them, but they do not answer. Nothing, only silence. All is lost, Cork is master.
Very optimistic from the Princess of Wisdom there.
Which will allow you to open the airlock of the Cork spaceship.
So that's 1. So we have 4-1 as the password. And we didn't lose a life, so that's cool. Only 2 more snack requests need to be made, Friso, and then you will have your treats. Luckily, this game does have a pause option, because you know it's gonna happen sometimes where I'm playing a game and I have to quit to give Friso a snack, and then I will die. This looks kind of Roman themed, or maybe I agree. And I don't remember what this level is actually called. But it's like a minefield. This level is pretty tough. That's that. Let's see. Uh-oh. Especially the second part of this level is just brutal, because enemies will actually shoot. So apart from having to judge where the enemies are going, you also have to just guess where the laser and the following explosions are going to be. It is super difficult and mean, and hopefully I can, well, what I get, preserve life to go through that. Hopefully that's enough.
Will speak. Look at the star which can save you. Do not seek the help of others. Find within yourself the strength you need. Trust your intuition and imitate no one.
I guess Inoy wants a day off, so don't seek his help. Here we go. Those explosions hurt, those lasers hurt, everything hurts here. It sucks. Oh, that did not fill us up completely. I think hanging to the bottom left was a strategy I used to... Oh dear, please don't kill us. Not full life, that's unfortunate. Oh. Almost. Oh. No, 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 no. No! Oh my goodness. Only 2 more pips of health. Okay, I'm glad with that. Hopefully we can find a room fast to recover. Otherwise we will just have to lose a life here. It wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, that looks like Zeus and maybe Poseidon with Trident? I'm not sure. Maybe Ares? Spear?
Landing.
And now it's time for Mastermind. This puzzle can screw you up. This puzzle can screw you up because now all the symbols, which are 25, can be used to figure out the code here. I like to use it this way because you can click the symbol again and copy it to another field. But with 25 symbols to go through, this can be quite tedious, and the time limit is an issue here, especially if the items you need are all the way at the back. Of course, it's totally random which ones you actually need. You can also do it like one-on-one, where you, I think if you have a item placed in that is correct in some spot, but it's in the wrong spot, it will turn yellow. But, you know, because you can copy the symbols from one spot to the other, this, I find, is much faster. And what I also have happened once was that I accidentally placed it on a spot I already had, which is super annoying because, you know, you need to remember what you've actually placed. We've got the 7 and like the DNA strand that are okay. Half the time is up, but we should be good. We're kind of lucky that one of the first one was the 7 there. Of course, the game is still going to make it close, so why not? One more to go. Cool. Just brute force it. This would work well with the mouse as well, but again, the maze level is not doable with the mouse at all. Let's put this one on the map, so I can forget where it actually is later on. Yeah, we can't take... I think 1 hit will kill us. Even though you have 2 pips of health. Maybe 2 hits, but I wouldn't count on it. Well, there we go. That's 1 life lost. So we lost 1 pip. What I'm going to move on with that. That's okay. would like to get rid of him. But he seems to be stuck there. Oh well. Maybe if I was a bit more precise, I could have saved that life, but I don't know. Ooh, Temple of Doom, huh? But this might be more like Native American kind of inspired. I don't know, or Incas, Mayas. I never know the difference. I guess we should also sometimes look at Inca at one point on CDI. Another little puzzle adventure thingy, which I never actually completed, so that might be fun. Maybe? Why is he stuck? He ate our life right away. These guys, they hurt a lot. Not a fan. Should I recharge? Nah, we'll be fine. Uh-oh. Don't take another life, please. Oh, thank you. Was there a lot of Hindu? I actually don't remember what the culture was for the Temple of Doom. It's been so long since I watched it. Okay, we're back to Egypt. What? Like, is that tooth? Yeah, it's way too long for me to remember all those details, actually. Still mainly, you know, think of Nazis when I think Indiana Jones antagonists. But a lot of movies did that, didn't they? Where they kind of just represented cultures in a very poor way, causing many misconceptions. Oh no! Should not have moved this fast. Should also watch out because below us there might also be trouble. Yeah, I'm actually going to dive in here for a recharge. The sea levels are getting slightly bigger. And especially the fourth one is giant. The fifth one is actually a bit smaller. But the issue with Malkut is that it has a lot of crossings, so a lot of potential to get yourself surrounded by enemies. Oh, that makes sense. That's actually pretty good from the Indian government that they were watching out for that. But yeah, of course they went their own way. Surprises no one, I'm sure, but good that the government did look out for the representation of their cultures, I think. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a stupid, dumb, fun movie. Like, and that is like Poseidon again. I do remember something like that. Indiana Jones was based on a adventure series from like the 50s or something. I don't remember all the details. Yeah, this is like Poseidon, I think. Or Neptune. The Roman placement, or well, name. Oh, oh, another one. Cool, cool, cool. This is the fourth one, right? We got the Temple of Doom area, then we got the Tut, then we got Neptune or Poseidon. Now we've got Hermes here with the wings. Not sure what the Roman equivalent of Hermes was. Maybe the same. Like Ares became Mars, I think. We've got the breathing sound going on here. Oh, Mercury. Okay, cool. See, I did not know that. Also good to notice is that you cannot turn back right away. You need to actually turn. If you press back, nothing happens. So I think we need to make our way to the top here. They are all congregating over there to the right, which is fine by me. Ah, here we are. Oh no, this is the central room. Damn it. This is the central room, right? Or did I get myself confused again? I did get myself confused again. We were just here on the other side. That's true. Yeah, I'm glad that this game doesn't offer the worst of mazes. At some point we're going to take a look at Little Devil, and those mazes, those are something completely different, and my goodness. Those mazes are terrible. So it should be somewhere here. Keep overshooting the entrance. Well, there was nothing else. There we go. I think this is the fifth one. Is this Athena? I don't know. I can't tell. With, of course, the holiest of geometry, the triangles. Like, this is such a hodgepodge of anything they could find just thrown together. Yeah, the Little Devil games, Devil with an I, by the way, not Devil. Now which one is Central Room? I think that one. Get some hits there, that's no good. No, this is not it. Well, we might as well refill. Yeah, we're back to Tut. The mazes in Little Devil is something that it just completely ruins a perfectly charming game otherwise. But yeah, those mazes, they are absolutely horrible. Because you have to traverse those mazes to get to the different rooms in that game, which all possess different puzzles and small challenges. And, you know, altogether, it's a really charming game, but those mazes just become ridiculously big. And the CDI version also pulls a rather annoying trick where it becomes even more difficult to navigate through those. So was that the central room? Might be. Hope so. Because we will get chewed if we get out of here again. Oh yeah, cool, cool, cool. There's Zeus again.
Nothing can now prevent final destruction. All will be lost. Already the light is far off. You who hear this message, do you serve the world? Can you vanquish the spirit of fear? If so, you are the one for whom we have waited.
Someone has so much
Remember
fun
the
writing
number of
these
stars,
scripts.
which will allow you to open the airlock
That would
of
be
the Cork spaceship.
3. So 413. 413. We only need one more.
Immediate takeoff.
So we're making pretty good time. We only lost 1 life so far. I'm gonna take that. That's okay. 1 life lost is no problem. Still got 4 left. Should be good enough for those last 2 levels.
Temple of Hod.
So for the Temple of Hod. Yeah, I can't help it. my brain just goes totally vacant whenever this game talks. I think this level is called the Cemetery of Illusions.
Hod space-time.
It's quite neat, but also kind of difficult and kind of mean because it will have a white background and white things to avoid. And they go all over the place, and I'm collecting all of them. Oh, come on! Oh no! I might die. How did I miss that? Oh, we're gonna explode. Yep. And we don't know where this area is. So I might reset here. But, you know, it gives us a chance to see Quark having a good old laugh at your expense. And now we are sent into the black hole of oblivion, and we don't know which star we actually need. And if you collect... Every star sends you to a random stage. So it could very possibly be the one that you've already visited now. So I think what we actually... Let's just show off the stage a bit here. I think what I actually want to do is just reset. But we might as well show this off. Oh, and I picked up the purple one. Purple was the second stage.
Space-time.
NetSac. Yeah, we already had that. Now if I hit exit here, we will be sent back and it will cost us another life. So I'm actually going to reset the system here and play from the save where we are. It's a bit cheating, but again, there's no continue. I don't want to play this game like 2 times. Yeah, but it's unfortunate that the quit does cost you another life. That's a bit mean. So again, if you are about to die, especially in the first part, the best way to go about it is, if you want to play it fairly, is just quit then. Because if you know you're gonna die, just skip that stupid black hole thing altogether. And this should bring us to the safe game here.
Temple of Hokmat, Temple of Geborah.
Yeah, so these are safe. Cool.
Temple of Hod.
And we should still have 4 lives, hopefully. I hope it didn't actually save that one life that was lost. Nope, it didn't. Cool. I think it only saves on the Hod area there. So yeah, pardon me for cheating here, but
Entering Hod space-time.
otherwise it's just such a waste of time. But yeah, because the camera goes up and down and the objects themselves also move, I find this level super difficult. Especially if you don't have a memorized, it's just harder to predict where everything is. Or going to be. Oh, don't walk. Still not doing great here. Where was that one going? There we go, cool. As long as you keep... Yeah, I lost it all already.
Emperor of Light will speak.
Look at the star which can save you. No outside force can extinguish your light. When the storm rages, remain strong and you will be master of all situations. The force is not granted to the weak of heart.
Alright, thank you for that inspirational speech there, Inoue. Now we're also taking Star Wars lessons here, talking about the Force. And at least the objects are easier to recognize now that they are orange. This is much easier than the first part. But of course there's more to this one. Second bit will be a bit tricky again. I'm not actually sure if there is a safe spot in any of the levels. Maybe. Ooh, I'm glad it counted, but I wouldn't have counted it against the game if it said like, nah, you didn't get that orb. Now we're really flying through some trenches with some crystals, and it's kind of neat, but because lack of color, this level also is kind of muted in a way. I think that's it. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I totally agree, TechnoSuit. I love the music in this game. Really cool. Wow, this space station has seen some battles, doesn't it? It's blown up a bit. And it has a lovely entranceway there. Looks real inviting.
Landing.
This is a pretty weird... Well, I wouldn't even call it a puzzle.
Questioning central computer. Translation ongoing. Analysis of sublight waves indicates presence future galactic gods. They await birth of new planet to incarnate. Analysis of dark zone. Destruction last cork head before disappearance in the temple. Display same face in top column and cancel it.
Yeah, so you just need to match... wasn't that the one? The heads, oh that's the one. As they are coming up, and get rid of them, and do this a couple of times. And and you will be fine. And this is a very weird and very simplistic puzzle. It's not hard. It's near impossible to fail this one. And you just need to clear a number of these faces. At the crown, huh? At the crown that was Kether. And there we are, that's already it. Very simple. Well, again, would you call this a puzzle even? This is kind of the worst of the puzzles I find. And this is very futuristic. Oh, Griso, it's still 2 more commands for your treats. This stage is pretty big. It has very long corridors. Now, they are not that dangerous because you only have 2 ways that you can go in those corridors. And I think it only has like 1 or maybe 2 of the rooms that you actually need to use those long corridors. And these dudes are invisibles. And unlike the previous level where they come up to you and they will gnaw at you right away, these ones tend to wait again. I don't know why that is, but I appreciate it. But yeah, this is more futuristic space station fare here. Not something that I immediately recognize. There we go. Luckily we can pause the game here and give Griso a little snacky. Music? Please? Let's see, Griso, what do we have here? We've got nice fish treats here. I think this is... Yeah, I'm getting it. Always with the patience. Oh yeah, whenever Griso knows there's treats coming, he will be awake right away. But it's not a whole lot. Oh boy. If you excuse me. What? You got it here. It wasn't enough, I think. Nope, it's not enough. Look at this cat. Okay, I'll get you some more, jeez. Here, buddy. Now this one is almost done. Now if you oh no you don't. You're gonna eat those. Now if you excuse me, I need to quickly take a little break to the restroom. I'll be right back as Griso will be here to keep you occupied, hopefully. you been entertaining everyone, Chorizo? Hey there, everyone. Sorry about that. You gotta go, you gotta go. Hey there, Pop-Tart. That's not actually Travis. We are going to try this. Get back into some Kether. Chorizo for now is slightly satisfied. Won't last long. Alright. By the way, about the spa screen, what option do you think is pressed down? Because I always think like, oh, the white one is the one selected, but no, it's actually the blue one. This got me. Please don't scratch my hand. Oh boy, he's in a bit of a playful mood now. Is this going to send us all the way? Oh, here's one. Cool. Before we go places. This is the second room. We only had one room so far, right? There you go. I'm a good kitty today. Oh, that's some telescope. Another swirly thing. I'm kinda curious, like, did they really just randomly make these symbols, or did they actually find them somewhere? I highly suspect the first. Just a 3D artist having some fun. Can one get over Travis? I also did get myself another beer because the other one was out. Because we're all the loading of this game, you know, those beers go fast. What is this room even? There's nothing here, like a couple of tubes. Maybe the internet is made here. This is the third one, right? So 2 more to go. Ah, here's the 5th one. Cool. We're making some good time here. And I'm pretty sure for the 5th one we need to actually go all the way around. And use the very, very long hallways. What? He actually went right past me. That's weird. Who's Matt Merkel? If I remember correctly, you need to go like all the way around and then you get to the 5th one. Nope, I just went in a giant circle. Awesome. Like, look at these giant hallways. But again, because they are just hallways, they are not very dangerous because there's only 2 ways they can approach you. So it's oh, I found the biggest dead end in the game. Although going south is a bit dangerous because there is no way to actually see where the heck you're going. No, we already explored that one. Oh, and now I'm exploring it again. Dang it. This is just a giant loop. This is by far the biggest maze of the 5 mazes. The 5th one is a bit smaller, but it has a lot of intersections, so it's much more dangerous than this one. I think this is actually the pulsar room. Nothing there. Okay, cool. These enemies are a bit weird. They're like they look like kind of orbs from a distance, and then they come up to you, and there is kind of a face then, but they're very much invisible, like kind of the specters from Doom, I guess. I mean, when it comes to enemy design, these are the least creepy of the bunch. And in the 5th one, we will have mini corks, although they're all supposed to be corks, right? Everyone is a cork. Such a weird name for. Oh, there's only. Wow, this level is full with dead ends. And I would prefer not to get ourselves killed here. Maybe here? Can't see what's coming, always be careful when going south. A bunch of dudes over here. No, they're over there. Okay. Oh, no, here he is. Yeah, again, he didn't hit us. Like in the 3rd level, as soon as they creep up with you, they hit you, and here they have a bit of a grace period for some reason. What's with all the dead ends? There we go, finally! I knew there was one of these rooms that it's way out there. And I think this is the last one. Ah, we found the bit that is, well, it needs some renovating. I guess they have Star Trek kind of force fields here. Or Melkor just knows how to defy the laws of gravity and well, it's not gravity. What's it called when you get sucked into space? I think that might be the exit there, which we can't reach from here, I'm pretty sure. Get out of here, buddy. The vacuum of space, yeah. Maybe Melkor knows how to avoid it. I don't think this is the one. You can't go out of the other one. I think it's the one on the top right there. That is the exit. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we need to go all the way around again. Which is quite annoying, but oh well, what we gonna do? There was, I think, another path. Maybe it will connect to the room to the south. Would be lovely. It might. Is this it? Would be cool. Nope. It's the brain room. Mother brain over here. Remember that Captain N? That's cartoon. Mother brain in the tube. They picked the weirdest thing for that cartoon. Especially for the bad guys. Mother Brain, Eggplant Wizard, and King Hippo. I think before we leave, we actually want to head into another room to replenish our energy. Simon Belmont was really this weird character. Like, oh my goodness. Narcissistic much? Jeez. And both Mega Man and Kid Icarus had these super annoying voices, both of them. Hey there, Casher, how are you today? Yes, this is one of my favorite CDI games for sure. I mean, when it comes to CDI, it's slim pickings, especially when it comes to exclusives. But this is right up there. Just love the variety in here. And I think it might actually now be my most covered game on this channel. Is this the Pulsar room? I hope so. Because we are at full life, would be nice. Yes, cool, cool, cool. Making good time here, I think. Well, you know, it's not a speed run. You can go through this game in 1 hour if you know what you're doing.
I, Etta Kareen, make this final plea. Save our planet. May future generations hear me and never forget.
So she's made to be the final survivor. So what's there to save, really?
The understanding of our known universe is infinite. Our negative thoughts have created worlds which escape our control and enslave us.
How is our
Remember the number of
understanding of the
stars
universe
which will allow you to
infinite? That
open
makes
the airlock
no
of the
sense
Cork
whatsoever.
spaceship.
I don't see any stars. 0. Yeah, there's no stars here. What the heck? Is it just playing tricks on me? Nope, there's no stars here. Oh well. You've got infinite time on the sus of Malkuth, so you know it's no worry. Just keep trying the last one. So technically speaking, you can just also force your way into the final level, just right from the get-go. Because I think that's the only puzzle without a time limit.
Temple of Malkuth.
Yeah, let's go to the SAS. And let's see if... I don't remember this one. I think this is also kind of Star Wars inspired. Like over a battle station, if I remember correctly. Which obviously is pretty tough. Oh, there we go. We got even get this. Forgot about that. Like, looks like some Greek architecture in there as well. And looks like you need to shoot these dudes, but unfortunately you can't. Oh, I don't remember this part at all. Probably going to be another reset here. No, maybe not. Like, look at the randomness of those explosions. Like, how are you supposed to avoid all that? Apart from, you know, memorization, basically. Yeah, for sure. Now, Korea is a pacifist in the spacecraft.
Look at the star which which can save you. Do not place faith in miracles. Use your will to create what you need. You are your own master. Be as one, and the Force will enter you.
It is kind of impressive how much he keeps repeating himself, but in different wording. So yeah, let's put the law of attraction into practice here. Oh god, do you guys remember when that was a hype? Like The Secret? Ah, because I was hit. Oh crap. Because I was hit. No, I needed that. Oh, is it in again? Oh man. I mean, I kinda agree with the philosophy, but they bring it in such a way that they totally turn it into like everything you do is you. So they also kind of bring it. If shit happens to you, you're at fault, and yeah, that doesn't work like that. And you know, and it can get. Yeah, it's a victim blaming kind of loop people get caught up in, and it can be nasty. But yeah, of course, it helps to envision what you want. So yeah, let's see what the sauce has to say.
Airlock locked. Questioning central computer. Translation ongoing. Analysis of sublight waves indicates presence vessel Cork Emperor in other dimension. There, brothers of light and darkness wage endless war. To access the airlock, you must enter the star code, which corresponds to the numbers of stars seen at the end of each of the princess's messages.
So Cork is not even here. He's like in another dimension. No, there is no 0, so we just need to force it. What did you say, Mystic Beard? What the code was? Was 413, right? Where's my thing? Yeah, 413. So 4138. Oh, that's that's it. Yeah, your princess is in another universe. I actually used that joke in the thumbnail on YouTube. No, I don't. I think the thing just bugged out and didn't display the stars. But you know, it's no problem. If you mess it up, you can just input the code again and then go 7. If you want to force it right at the start of the game, one thing to keep in mind is that it's never happening that a star number is used twice. So that really limits the amount of possibilities quite considerably. It's not too hard to just, you know, force your way into here. And this level is smaller than the previous one, but it has a lot of intersections, so it's real easy to get yourself surrounded by the mini corks here. We'll take that loss of life because this is the final level, so we should be fine. Oh, crap, I already been here. Awesome. So if you really want to do a speedrun of this game, just start at Melkut and force your way in and hope for an easy code. Oh, there's one right across the hall, wow. This is also kind of sci-fi-ish, alien inspired, I guess, maybe. I mean, this is Quark's ship. Oh, surprisingly light for the mast and darkness. So you're stuck in my sweater. Always. You just see the couch, nothing is left of it. Don't get stuck in it right away again. Yeah, they really do look like mini Quarks. It's kind of weird. Dead end. Awesome. Ah, here we go. Wow, there's no other way into this one. Good way, good that we got here first, I guess. What's with the face on the floor? Yeah. Talk about egotistical. Just make everything in your own image. So that's 2. We get the breathing sound music. The most suspenseful of the musics I find. We've cleared this area. Oh crap. No. Yeah, okay. Oh boy, there's a lot of dudes over here. Oh no. This is the 3rd one? Is this the 3rd one or the 4th one? Losing count already. I think the 3rd, right? Like, I have no clue what this room would even be used for. I don't know. Those ridges kind of are a Geiger look, I guess. Even the kind of windows kind of looks like. Yeah, it kind of looks like that ship that Geiger made for the alien ships. Probably the inspiration for this area. Dead end. Here, also a dead end. Oh no, this circles back. Wow, there's a lot of dudes down there. Yeah, you better run. This circles back to here. We don't need to go there. Ah, cool, we found it. Sorry, what was that? I don't think I've ever seen the human machine. Will you leave my sweater alone, Grizo, please? Every time. Get the butterfly. One more, right? Only one more and then we're done. Baby-shaped bullets. Wow, that looks Look at the convention that's going on here. It could be also Dune-ish. True, yeah. Grizo and me, we met in our clothing. I'm forgetting that I actually need to get the trimmer down here soon. Yeah, we can go here. Oh, no. I mean, to be fair, even if I have like black clothes, soon enough it will be red anyway. Because for some reason, Grizo's clothes, they are contagious. it gets stuck on everything. Yeah, this is the last one. Sweet. This is the ice skating rec room. With the candle kind of thing. And this should be it. We should now make our way to, I guess, the area where Itekarin is held? Now even I say Itekarin. In the menu, I swear it says Itekarina with an A. Oops, shut that. I think it's down here. Is this the one? I don't remember. I think it actually had 2 areas you could enter it from. Nope, this is it. Cool, we finished the game. Now let's go in for the plot twist. Oh yeah, it does have a plot twist. It's a couple actually.
In order to free me, your vessel approached the heart of the stars. Underneath the archway of mirage and time, you did combat with Cork. I am now free and can tell you the great secret. It is simple. Cork is within you. Destroy him before he destroys you.
We were Cork all the time. This doesn't make any sense.
Dome of visions, Emperor of Light will speak.
You who have long sought the path to everlasting light, here is the ultimate goal. Your courage and your strength of purpose have earned you the title of Cosmic Knight.
And we got upgraded from Knight to Cosmic Knight. Awesome. Yeah, that's way more awesome, right? And we've got Itekarin and the eyes go on, and I have no clue what the heck is actually going on. And we save.
Transformation activated. The Earth and the Moon are being recreated.
And we save Kether, which was actually.
You, Itekarin, and you, Melkor, will guide this fledgling planet which shall again be called Earth. Soon the Armada will bring settlers from all across the galaxy to people this magnificent world. The hierarchy grants you its light.
I guess they are now kind of Adam and Eve as well.
I am the living memory of this planet, which men have destroyed, and whose name is Earth. I want to see sunlight again, and blue oceans, and endless sky. I want to feel the breath of life.
And thus the PSA of the day. Like, I keep wanting to give this game more credit than I'm giving it for just being very clever, but it just, I keep repeating it just feels like such a hodgepodge. And it's like, yeah, like Greta, right? Still can't believe they gave her an honorary doctorate in theology. But yeah, like I do seriously just enjoy the game itself. The story just makes no sense. It's nonsensical, incoherent nonsense. But it is kind of cool. It is cool. Okay. So they kind of have something going there. And that's your game. That's your game. We did it. That was actually really fun. Again, one of my favorite games for CDI, and you know, it's also the perfect length to just play through occasionally. And it actually went a lot better than I had expected. Now we can do two things. I have a new Steam game which I want to just try out, maybe. Or we can check out some recent pickups I did for CDI. Kind of want to leave it up to you guys what you want to see right now, because we still got some time. If I don't play the new game now, then I will just play that on Saturday, I think, and just see what that's like. We've got one for recent CDI pickups. Okay, anyone else? I mean, that would be fun. We still got half an hour, so I just can go through those. Because I got a bunch of CDIs here that are new to my collection, which is cool. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's first go through some. Oops. Because on the Discord, I do want to, if there is enough. Sorry. If there is enough animo for it, I want to like occasionally stream some movies. Just have, you know, with the mic on, have a movie night together with some classic video CDs. To just have that experience. And I got a bunch of new video CDs here. Now these are not maybe the most interesting, but they could be fun because I got the whole set of Mr. Bean. So you know, let's just show this off. So Mr. Bean had a whole bunch of video CDs here. This is one. All these discs do have some sun damage, or it doesn't show on this one. But you know, Mr. Bean is good fun for a little sit. Is the next one, and they're all different colored. Stupid bean poses. So don't see the sun damage on this one. This one, yeah, still no sun damage. Oh well, kinda. See, it needs to be dark blue, and it's slightly paler on this side. So yeah, this is just a complete set. Yeah, the only thing that's wrong with this is the. So these were all over the place actually, and I only have like one of these somewhere in my collection, and now I have the whole set, so that's pretty cool. And you know, this might be fun to check out sometimes together, have a laugh. I don't know. I also have a ton of just normal movies. I picked up another copy because it was in the set of Top Gun. Won't show that, but you know, I have like a trillion of those. Oh, don't be so bored. And speaking about laughs, you know who's also a barrel full of laughs? Tommy Cooper. I think there were also more of his video CDs, but I had none of them. But yeah, I love Tommy Cooper. Such a talented comedian, basically. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. Oh, Tommy Cooper is so fun. Tommy Cooper is how do you explain Tommy Cooper? He's a magician, but also a comedian, and like his acts basically are around him just fumbling with the magic tricks, but at the same time he does show that he can do magic. It's just really fun. Definitely want to check out. Now this one won't be much fun for the stream because we have in the Netherlands, we have a very, like one of the best comedians in the Netherlands is André van Duin. And there was a whole series of this one. I need to get all of those. And yeah, this guy is a master of sketches. He is so funny. I grew up with that, so that's cool. Although, you know, obviously it's Dutch, so for a movie night it's little use. This one won't also be of any use. I never actually seen this one. It's Ajax Kampioen. Ajax is the most prominent football club for Amsterdam in the Netherlands, and this is a video CD about their championship, I guess. I don't know anything about football. I don't really care about that, but I didn't have it. Here's another Dutch one, which is no use for a old, kind of, sort of puppet series. The Fabeltjeskrant. Very classic, very cool, but again, you know, it's all Dutch, so no use for a movie night. Same for this one. Pippi Langkous, you might know her from, what's the English name? Langstock? Is that the name? But yeah, this is in Dutch, so also not. And originally, this series is from Sweden. Pippi Longstockings, that's the English one. Because one issue with video CD is that you can't have multiple audio tracks. So if your disc is in Dutch, as this one, you just have to have it in Dutch. That's one disadvantage. This is another one I've never seen. I don't know this cartoon at all, this movie. The Lost Unicorn. I don't know anything about this one. And it's it's a cartoon. I've never seen it. It's unfortunately also in Dutch, but you know, it would be kind of cool to check this out myself. And I just love these big double boxes. I always, you know, I've got a sweet spot for double boxes. I don't know why, but they're cool. Now for the actual good stuff, the games. And there is some really cool stuff here. And if you want to see something right now, apart from that stuff, oh, they did The Hobbit, like that one movie, The Hobbit. Did they do that? It was actually pretty good. Yeah, if you want to see something, do let me know right now, because you know we still have some time to play one of these, or maybe two. Check them out real quick. Now I do have this one already. The Wacky Rules of Miniature Golf, but my copy is not complete. It missed the back cover. So this is not rare at all, but it is kind of a neat little game. If you don't know how to play it, that is. If you know how to play it, this is not fun. But if you are with a group of people who just don't know the game yet, it is a lot of fun, this one. Here is Story Machine. What's this? Star something. I don't know. But this is the Dutch version, which I did not have yet, surprisingly, because this is also a early kind of kids game. Yeah, I do have the English version, so we can check that out sometime. But this is the Dutch version. That's cool. I did have this, but I do have it in a different edition as well. The Bernstein Bears, also in Dutch. Thuis en bij jou. I am not sure if I have this in English actually. The Bernstein, you know, the Mandela effect, where everyone's like, it's the Bernstein, Stein or Stein. But yeah, I have this one in a different edition, not this one. So that's cool. And now for the really interesting stuff, the somewhat rarer things. Because this one you don't see a whole lot. Yearn to Learn with the Peanuts. A little entertainment kind of game for smaller kids. I think it's from like age 4 to 9. This one is fairly hard to find, so very tough with this one. The way I found this, by the way, was just someone was selling and he didn't really know what to do with the CDI stuff. He got it from someone and just posted the whole picture, and I saw some interesting titles in it, so I bid on it, and he was like, yeah, sure. So that's one of them. That's just, you don't see that one often. And this is another one you don't see a whole lot of. I thought I had this, but I can't find it for the life of me, so I guess I don't. And this is Cluedo, the mystery continues. There is a first Cluedo game, which has a green box, and it has Griezer tends to do is puts his tongue out of his mouth a lot. It's kind of funny. And this is just more, and Cluedo on CDI is actually really good. So that's really cool. If there's one thing CDI is good at, it's board game renditions. Then we have a Dutch kind of information disc, which you also don't see a whole lot. The Amsterdamse Effectenbeurs Interactief, which is like Dow Jones, but then in Amsterdam. We have the AX, which is our, what do you call that? The exchange for stock exchange. Yeah, there we go. Not that hard. And this is a Dutch information disc about that, which I did not own. And here you can really see the sun damage on this side, because this is looking like this, but it's supposed to look like this. But you know, I don't care. Then it's kind of funny. In my last video on that I did on Golden Oldies 1 and 2, I made a text comment on a title that I did not own, and lo and behold, it popped up. A information disc, unfortunately also in Dutch, on a tour. No, actually, I think this is a French tour de la Arena. But yeah, this is a information disc about the arena, which is the stadium of the Amsterdam Football Club. We already had a disc on, so someone apparently was a fan of Ajax. Then this one looked interesting. I did not know this existed, but would be very cool. A information disc on the Forbidden City. And this is interesting. This was one of the first, at least the box claims that it is, one of the first like documentaries that actually had access to the Forbidden City. So this at the time, I think this came out in 1995, had a lot of imagery that was like a debut for that kind of stuff. So really cool. Here's one that I do own, but I did not own it complete. And it's another one of those kind of discs, but this one is about Pompeii, I should say. So yeah, also very interesting. Again, I did have this one. It's not complete, like the back cover I think I don't have. Maybe also not the manual, because this is a big boy for a manual. So yeah, pretty happy with this, because as I said, this one I didn't even know existed. This one I knew exists. Obviously I have it, but it never comes up. You never see it. And then for the really rare stuff, here is Pyramid Adventures, which is a... Does anyone know the game for the SNES, Captain Novocaine? I think this is kind of in the same vein, like a educational game about... I'm not sure if it's about diabetes or something else, but it's a medical education kind of game. And it does a lot of... it does have some food things, so I'm pretty sure this also is diabetes focus. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, but this is one of the rarer games on CDI. You would rarely see it, and he didn't even picture this one. He was like, "Oh, I got another couple laying around here," and then he sent this, and I was like, "Yeah, maybe I had that one as well." Yeah, he's enjoying the disc. So yeah, I'm very chuffed with this one. I did not have it. It's super hard to get this one, and especially if you end up in a bidding war with some other collectors, it can get really expensive, this one. So glad to have this one. And this one is Uncover Tatiana. Now this one technically is not as rare. However, all those horny males won't let go of this one. This is Kicks. I think I mentioned it last week. It's like Kicks, and as you play Kicks, you uncover pictures of Tatiana, and Tatiana Cynic is a very prolific Dutch model and also actress. And yeah, no, just a model. But yeah, I mean, she's nearing. I don't know how old she is, but she still looks the part, to be honest. And speaking about horny things, he had this one listed in. He had this one listed in a stack of porno titles, and I think that is my luck, because this is Vegas Girls, which is also a very mature game, but it is actually a game. He had it listed in a stack of porno VCDs, but this is not a video CD. This is a super rare CDI game where you have a few casino games with hot ladies. So super chuffed with this, because I knew this existed, but I have never seen this one up for sale because it is so rare. So very cool. And again, you can see the sun damage on this one pretty clearly, unfortunately. That's basically what it is, Dave. It is a gambling game with a. It is just a gambling game with ladies. It's nothing special. I think I've never played it, obviously, but you know, it's cool to have because it's so super rare. And there were a whole bunch of other games, but those were actually the ones that were new for me. There were some other games in there, some of which are actually still pretty rare, like the Captain Cook one, for example, is one of the later information titles that is super rare. And of course, a whole other lot of games that I already have, like I really need to get rid of a lot of doubles. That's always the issue. But yeah, I was super lucky to find this guy. He did not know what these games were worth to collectors. Like, he also just casually pulled out like, oh, I also have a Zelda's Adventure, but he did know how much that was worth, unfortunately. Which is just crazy. And someone asked me what the music was, and I don't know. Let me see here real quick. That was from Strider. I did not recognize that at all. What are my opinions on the Zelda games? I like them. I like the design of the platformer Zelda games. They just look really good, I think, and they sound amazing. Tony Trippy did the music for those, and they just sound amazing. But you also have to understand they were made after the second Zelda game, so it's only logical that they opted for a platformer. Then there is Zelda's Adventure, which I honestly like less, because it's much slower to play, because every screen you go through, it is an overhead Zelda game, so it's more traditional, but every screen transition needs to load, so it's super annoying like that. And also the graphics, even though they had a lot of claymation made for that game, Unfortunately, that got so pixelated, it was terrible. No, unfortunately, there are no Star Wars games for CDI. That would have been nice, wasn't it? But nope, that license. LucasArts never did anything with CDI, unfortunately. It would have been awesome. So, was there any of the games here? I heard Pyramid Adventures and Vega Girls. Was there anything else that you wanted to see, or maybe the World of Miniature Golf? We can still check something out here. No, I think the closest to any space adventure was what we played just now. By the way, video CDs here. Yeah, The Last Unicorn is Dutch, so I can't. That makes no sense to play it. Yeah, nowadays you need to mod your system to actually save. So let's see. No, Pyramid Adventure is an educational kind of game. I'm actually not sure. I've never played it because it's totally new for me. So, which one should we check out right now? I know this one. I don't know this one. The Wacky World of Miniature Golf or the Pyramid Adventure. I do know Pyramid Adventure also has some goofy, some really goofy animations. Well, both of these have goofy animations actually. Okay, I have one Pyramid Adventures. I have one Miniature Golf. So someone needs to break this tie. Techno Sufi, Sufi, what do you think? All right, mini golf it is. This game is how do I explain this one? This mini golf is like if Dirk the Daring went mini golf playing. It's a kind of FMV game in disguise, and it has I don't know, if you are with people who've never played it, this is actually good fun, especially if you are in 4 players. It's good fun. Once you know how to play it, how the timing goes, it's not that great anymore. Oh crap, it was already on. And this is with Eugene, what's his name? Eugene Levy. Eugene Levy. Levy? From the American Pie movies. Dad. He is doing the voice. I love the Sega CD, but my collection of Sega CD is very, very limited.
Ah, the good old days, when miniature golf was a quaint but risky pastime. The problem was, either it was too hot or too wet or too cold or too dangerous. But that was then. And this
I mean,
is
bees
now.
could be an actual
Hey,
hazard on a
greetings,
golf
Butters.
course, I suppose.
I'm Rollo the Goofball. I mean, golf ball. Welcome to Wacky Golf, the miniature golf theme park that picks up where the other golf courses leave off. You're about to enter a fully enclosed, climate-controlled marvel of CDI mini-golf technology, and I'll be your guide. Prepare to experience 18 of the world's toughest holes. but in the comfort of your own living room. How about that, huh? So, let's go play.
Tickets, please.
Yow! Thanks for reminding me, you oversized can opener. Sorry about the delay. Now, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4! Welcome to the clubhouse, your first stop at Wacky Golf. This is where you'll get everything you need for that first tee off. So look around if you like. You can take a little demo tour of the park. Use our practice hole to practice. Resume your previous game if you've played here before by going right out onto the golf course. Sign in for a new game. Or leave and go back to where you came from before you got here. Just move your golf ball cursor to wherever you want to go.
I must admit that I'm not too familiar with Eugene's other works, apart from the American Pie movies, which is dry delivery, and that is just legendary. But yeah, let's sign in here.
At Wacky Golf, up to 4 players can play together. Write in the name of the first player in your group by using the keyboard of letters over to the right. Just move your golf ball to the first letter and press an action button. And if you can't remember your name, make one up. But in all seriousness, folks, you can only use 3 letters to identify each player. Once you've finished, the next player can sign in. And the next, etc., etc. Up to 4. I figure if you got more than 3 friends, you can play with the rest of them.
Uh-oh.
Just press on the question mark.
Yes, Ben. We stopped. We are finished with Kether. We've completed it. And there was the Griso roar for some treats. How about this stuff, Griso? How about this stuff? There you go. No, Ben, you're right. Bloodstained or Monkey Island would have taken me much longer because I'm also not that familiar with those games. Oh, actually, what we should do is also. Are you eating with your paws again? Frieza tends to pick his food with his hands, like into his face. But yeah, we should pick another game as well, I guess. Before we dive into. See? He eats with his hands. Such a slob. Yeah, but Frieza also can eat with both his paws. Like sometimes he just looks like a bit of a squirrel. Kind of cool. But yeah, before we start with the golf game, maybe we should first pick out 3 new games for the next Friday. I nearly forgot. Impa does that too. That is so cool. Yeah, that's so cute when cats do that. Let's see. Best in Show I've never seen either. So let's go to the wheel of games, as Griso is. Let me see. Interact. What do we get? Oh, Primal again. Primal has been. This is like the 3rd time Primal is picked, but it keeps coming in second. Primal is a fun game though. All well fun. It's a bit of a. The combat isn't that great, but it's really interesting story-wise though. The setting and story is cool. Lavage d'Amorce is a... Well, we can play that on different systems, and I wouldn't know which one to play it yet, but it's a very old style platformer, like from the old ZX Spectrum days, but then more modern, like it's a new game but in the old style. And Primal is a action adventure for PS2, and it has a really interesting, speaking about esoteric stuff, that also dives right into that, making a bit of a fantasy world. Yep, The Abbey of the Dead, which is a game I never played, so that will be also cool. It was, I think, made by a Spanish dude. I think there is an NES version, there is a Commodore version. I don't know which one to actually do yet, but we'll figure it out. And Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Which will be awesome as well. Good grief, I need to practice that one, I do think. A long time ago, I do recommend, if this one makes it, that you go on my channel and actually check out the Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, which is the first game in this series. Yeah, I did. I know. I made a LP of Blood Omen, and it was an amazing game. Oh, it's from 2010. Yeah, I don't know. I've never played it, so that will be interesting. Are you done? Bay Victus, yeah. There's still a few niblets in there. Anyway, I will put those 3 games up on the channel for voting, and whichever wins will be the next game we play on Friday. And the game that gets the least amount of votes will be eliminated from the list until someone proceeds to name it again. Anyway, we were playing some golf here, and I am Seb, and I don't remember where to...
goes after number 1.
Yeah, next. But we are only with me. So let's go, and we go straight into the first hole, I think. Oh no, first we have got to pick your golfer.
Voila! Now that you've signed in, here's where you get to choose your stand-in golfer. And let me tell you, these are 12 of the miniature golf world's finest athletes. Once you've made your choice, whenever you see your golfer in the game, it's your turn to putt. To select your golfer, just move your golf ball to the one you want and press an action button.
Dave, I will put out the poll on my YouTube channel. So if you go on there on the community tab, there will be the games, and I will put that up after the stream. Yeah, sorry Ben, the next time I will add Total Distortion. But you're right, that one wasn't added yet. I've got Clown and I've got 70s Dude. Let's do Clown. Let's do Clown.
Looks like there's no carts, so start walking. The Lost Hole of Atlantis. Welcome to the largest water trap in golfing history.
Yeah, the jokes don't always land in this game. So, this is the game. You can choose which way you want to shoot, left, middle, or right. And depending on the frame you hit the button is tied to a result. And I don't remember the ones. I think most of the time, every hole, I'm pretty sure every hole has a hole-in-one chance. And also a chance to get somewhere in, you know, just do it in multiple shots. Most of the time the left, I think, is the hole-in-one chance. But which animation frame? I don't know. So let's just try it. And yeah, the octopus ate our ball. And every obstacle you bump into, mostly also different, depending on which side you go, it will show you a different animation. But this will usually, like, it's still the left, and I fail, so it will show the same animation. Let's go straight this time, see what has happened. And it really depends on, like, your timing. So we made it through. Like, the timing that is required really doesn't matter. Like, it looks like if it's away, then you need to shot, but it doesn't matter. It's one frame or a few frames where it will work. Now, going to the right actually looks dangerous because there is a mine there. I think we've had it. Yeah, we've got it. And if your ball gets destroyed by something, you have to start the whole hole over again.
You've beheld the wonders of Atlantis. You will now forget all that you have seen. Repeat this phrase. Atlantis does not exist. Atlantis does not exist.
And I also don't know how much Eugene made with this game. Atlantis does not exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't, guys. You heard him. No, we forgot what there was. So yeah, let's go to the next hole. Holes are also selected randomly. Again, this game is most fun when you're just with four people who go through this game and they don't know what the heck they're doing. And just having a laugh that way. Because it's so random.
The American Dream Hole.
Where you get to own your own home, your own swimming pool, and your own mortgage.
Alright, let's see what happens. I don't know. Ah, the doggy, it whimpers. Yeah, the doggo will get a few balls. I'll try, Ben. I'll try. Nope. Sorry, doggy. Lisa doesn't mind for some reason. Let's try it to the right. Oh, you bastard! If he would just wait, then nothing would have been okay. Let's try the left here. Uh-oh. That's true, that's true. Like, we did hit him a couple of times. Well, at least our ball didn't get shredded this time. So this is pretty much a FMV game. Oh, you gotta be kidding. So, you know, it's much like Dragon's Lair. Find the right frame to do your thing, and then you have it. And it can be very difficult. And once you know how to beat the game, then it becomes really easy. And it's always annoying when there is one person that just knows the perfect timing.
Stroke limit! You've reached the stroke limit. You can press the give up sign and go to the next hole, or you can stay and play. No pain, no gain. But remember, now that you've reached the stroke limit, your score for this hole is final.
So yeah, whenever you hit 9 shots, you can opt to just go out and go to the next hole. If you continue playing, you will just have a score of 9. Let's see if we can If we can get it. Sorry, doggo. I don't like that whimper though. Again. But yeah, I don't know what the timing is on this one. If he eats it again... Oh, I think we've got it. Cool.
Next time, try one of these. More burgers, anyone?
Everyone is the same in the US, I guess. No animals. What game was that? Was that The Secret of Monkey Island? Where there is actually a joke like that. No animals were harmed in the production of this game. There was an adventure game that actually did that.
The don't mess with my bike hole. Citizens, our fair city has been invaded by leather-jacketed ruffians. It's up to you to stand up to these hoodlums and take back our town. Go ahead. I'll, be right behind you to make sure there are no sneak attacks or anything.
Yeah, Full Throttle. There's actually a game I also never played. Should get onto that one as well. Hear good things about Full Throttle. Oh, they're having a laugh, alright. Oh wow, we did really well here. Yeah, sure thing, Ben. Have a good night. So let's just get into the can. Oh, cool. In 2 tries. Nice. One game I really liked from Sierra was The Dig. Has anyone ever played that one? That one has a really neat story, I think. Not the best in the sense of gameplay and puzzle solving, especially that stupid bone puzzle. That one sucked. But the actual story is real interesting.
The shark soup hole. Just when you thought it was safe to go back on the putting green.
Here comes the only miniature golf hole with teeth! With teeth! Oh, I'd kill myself sometimes.
Some of the holes actually have very punny names when it comes to golf. So far we haven't really seen those. But yeah, that was bound to happen. More like piranhas. Yeah, straight would be the sensible thing, I guess. Or no? Okay. That worked.
How's the wife?
Well,
So random. So random. I'm not sure how much Eugene actually was involved with making the jokes. I fear not so much.
The maid in the USA hole. Don't yell 4 on this hole, or everybody will think it's the afternoon coffee break.
Yeah, and I do love the randomness and just the silliness of it all. Uh-oh. Well, that won't roll anymore. There we go. Uh-oh. Yes! Got it. Wow, doing better than expected. Because some of these timings I know can be super tight. Although we didn't get any of the hole-in-one yet. Well, the shark one, I guess. So. There are 18 holes, by the way.
On the wrong side of the tracks. Who cares why the chicken crossed the road? The question is, are you too chicken to cross the hole on the wrong side of the tracks?
I remember this one. This one is actually quite interesting. I remember this one. And I'm pretty sure there is a hole-in-one to the left, but to the middle is actually the way more interesting thing. So let's try that. Just look, it's right in between the rails. Uh-oh. So if we... it actually makes it. There is a possibility where it bounces back and you actually get hit by the freaking train. Man. And then you go to heaven and you have to put in heaven. And no matter what you do, you always make the hole by divine intervention. It's one of the better jokes in the game, I think, that actually really lands.
The hole in the ozone layer. Better go heavy on the sunblock, unless you want to wind up with more than just a tan.
The hole in the ozone layer, because, yeah, I think the hole in the ozone layer was around the South Pole, right? I don't remember this one, though, where to actually shoot it, so... But, oh! Hello, Mr. Ice Bear there. No one sees bears on the road, huh? Uh-oh. Awesome animation. Same thing? No. I mean, to the right makes the most sense. Although, again, you know, sense is not necessarily the thing this game relies on. Nope. The only bit of animation is actually in the background. Do it like this when the penguin goes to the right. Nope. Not it either. I think I already tried when the penguin was going to the left. But not at the side. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. I don't think I've ever seen that one. That's bizarre. Uh-oh. Dude! Let's try the middle. And that penguin went placed. Stroke limit. He always says the same thing. So let's just skip that one. Man, how do you get... I mean, we can use the right again and... how do... This, right? That was the one. There we go. You can also skip it like this. Right? Oh, you can't skip it? Okay, I won't skip it. But now this mess. No! Oh, luckily it doesn't take it for a ride this time. Do I have a favorite sports tennis game? No, not tennis, golf game. I don't know. I do like the more goofy kind of tennis games. Or well, goofy, more gamified golf games. So like Mario Golf and games like that. I will also say that the one, well, for some reason CDI actually has a bunch of golf games, but the one that's most readily available, Palm Springs Open, is actually pretty good. It's very rewarding because it has next to no hand holding, so you actually need to get good at the game. I think the center won't get us anywhere. Let's try to the right. And for its time, it just looks really good as well. Bye! Thank you, Mr. Penguin. Anyone remember Pingu? He was fun. Meep, meep. I thought you could skip this, but I guess you can't. Right, so let's try it when he's on the left side. Nope. Bye. Oh, now you can skip it. Why not that first scene? And on the NES, there's NES Open, which was a pretty cool game. And there was Fighting Golf, which has no fighting in it at all, but for a golf simulation game, it's actually pretty neat. I'm not sure we're gonna get past this one, honestly. We've been on this one for a while now. It's annoying that you can skip this scene. It's so weird. Nope. Let's just skip to the next one to keep the variety up a bit. See what else we have.
Looks like your meter's expired. Time to let someone else take a shot at it.
The bear is relentless indeed.
The hole on the range. Welcome to the Wild West, partner. Civilization's frontier. Home of the OK Corral. Buffalo Bill's Wild West show. In the needless destruction of hundreds of barroom mirrors. Fight!
Yeah, and you just need to hit it on the right frame, and it's it can take a while to figure out what.
Well, if and it ain't a herd of stray putters trespassing on my ranch, reckon I'll let y'all play through, 'cause I can use a good laugh. Ha ha ha.
I forgot this one actually had a introduction to the to the hole. It's interesting, but yeah, you really need to hit the right. And we got caught. Bye. Into the Grand Canyon we go. But that's not good.
Hide the women and children. Old Cockeyes got a putter. Too bad you ain't got no ball.
Oh my god. Let's try to the right. Not more animal abuse.
What's the matter? Ain't you got no respect for dumb animals?
Did I? Maybe. It's a bit too quiet for me to completely hear. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Bye. It's a hole in one, isn't it? Cool.
You cheated, you fancy pants sit.
What of Westworld? Yeah, maybe. That series got cancelled, didn't it? Although it got really weird in the
I
end
ain't
as well.
through with you yet. Come back here, you polecat.
The movie that came out first was pretty neat. Yeah, the only ones tend to be like only 1 or 2 frames of animations where you need to hit it.
The swing along at Sing Sing hole, where everybody has a number, and it's not just their golf score.
Can you imagine just going to some random prison and just golfing in between the inmates? That's okay. That's good. That's good. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, it's been a while, the Westworld movie. Ah. My first exposure to Westworld was the first movie. My father was a big fan. So, you know, he made me check that out. For some cultural exposure. Like to the right. Well, would make the most sense. Well, not like that. Jeez. Ouch. Okay, which one did not squish our ball yet? I think the red dude. And the blue dude. The blue dude didn't squish our ball yet either. This looks different. Oh. Great. Is this like the same thing again with the orange dude doing the squashing? Yep. There we go. Nice. It's already dead, buddy. It's already dead. You can let it go. What are they hammering anyway? Ah, man. Broke limit. For some reason that is always stuck in my mind. This was one of the first CDI games that I actually played. My uncle had this one. He had the CDI real early. Damn it. Oh yeah, we can skip it. Why am I not skipping it fast? Same. Yeah, let's do 3 more tries and then we'll just go on to the next one again, I guess. Of course you do, buddy. Yeah. So the way to get good at this game... you really need to try all the animation frames and it can be quite tedious. But again, you know, if you are just playing this with a group of friends, just for the hell of it, it's good fun. I think I already did this one. Yep. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Yeah, Mr. Wario, you're completely correct. You know, as a kid, a game is a game. Who cares? It's Bubsy 3D. It's better than homework.
Oh, too bad. Let's see if the next player can do any better. Because I'll tell you, he can't do any worse.
Oh, thanks a lot.
1,000,000 years BG, before golf. Learn how early man invented fire, invented the wheel, invented excuses for missing a 2-foot putt.
Before golf. Again, the obstacles. It's good. That's good. That not so much. That's a big ass frog. Man, that frog looks a bit tired, doesn't he? No, the tar pit ate our ball. Very consciously, I might add. Again. Yeah, to the left would make the most sense. Let's try it when it's completely gone. Same as before. Awesome. Let's try it when it's retracting. Same deal. Let's try it when it's actually coming out. Well, that's different. Not in a very good way, but it's different. When it goes down. Oh, get out of here, you frogman. So, because left leads to that, I would suspect that the hole-in-one is actually to the middle or the right. So let's try it all the way retracted. Nope. Let me check out that name. Mr. Wario. Koikitsune? No, doesn't ring a bell at all. Retracting? No. All the way out? No. All the way in? I think we already tried it. Nope. Let's try the 4 on the right. All the way in? Oh, that's not all the way in. This is correct though. And we're here again. Great. Let's try to the left. Ah, you bloody tongue, man. Stupid frogs. Eating all the balls. Good. Ah, that's a shame if they delete all their stuff. Which one did we... We tried right before, so let's try left now. Or did we try left before? I don't remember. Oh no, I need to go to the right. Maybe there is also a spot in the middle. for real. That the frog needs to be made into some delicious French dishes. Actually, I never ate frog, but I know the French love them. Little froggy leg. Oh, damn frog. What do frog legs taste like? Are they good? I mean, it doesn't sound that appetizing, but you know, could be wrong. I hear bull testicles are real yummy. Imagine. There we go. This is Kether. This is the wacky world of miniature golf. CDI. Oh my, what the? Wow. Yeah, this is how the dinosaurs came to the end. Cajun spices are lovely.
King Tut's tomb. These pyramids were built to honor the great pharaohs. Pharaoh Tutankhamun, Pharaoh Ramses, Ea Pharaoh.
Maybe Kether, maybe drugs were at least some weed, you know? Get your mind into the right mindset. I think this one had the hole-in-one to the left. I of course don't remember where, but I'm pretty sure the left hole, if you can get into it, would get you to the hole-in-one, and the right actually gets you to the next part, and the center I think is never always hits it in the center there, which would make sense, you know. That's the exact same moment. Oh no, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, chicken wings are great. So frog legs are probably great as well. Yeah, this is the only one. Cool. Actually remember the one.
Gesundheit.
So random. I agree. This game is just fun for random streaming, and especially for people who've never played this game. It's just kind of fun. It's so silly.
The Great Art Hole. A great artist must suffer, and by the time you struggle through this hole, you'll be a regular Michelangelo.
Great art hole. Look at this mess. Oh, we actually made it. How does your ball survive there? Ah, man. But it doesn't look like the ball can be destroyed here, so I'm pretty sure... Just need a good timing here. Good timing. Let's try it when it's completely open. Nope, same thing. Let's try it when it's completely closed. Nope. Okay, time to break out the left side then. See if that does any better. Yeah? No. It kind of looks like it as it's coming up, but then it's going, nah. We're just gonna go back a few frames of animation. Yeah, there's quite a few golf games actually. For some reason, CDI loves the golf games. But I was just explaining, like the Palm Springs open game is actually a really good golf game, I think. You know, for the time. And on stream we did try out the British golf game, which has a bit of a mini game in there, which isn't that great, but you know, it's a bit of random acts of fun. There we go, finally. Already passed the stroke limit, unfortunately. What? It's a casual painting? Or painting? Painting. What? And Go didn't imagine it painting like that. So random.
The perils of Pollyanna Hole. When we last left our heroine, she was hanging by a tenuous thread.
Can you imagine someone
suspended over a
bringing a
pot of
golf
battery
club to
acid.
an actual
All
to the
thanks to
Louvre
the
or
evil
something?
Dr. Cretan. Only you can save her from a fate worse than death.
Yeah, the big problem with this game is once you know where the timing is, it's not as much fun anymore. The real fun is just finding these random scenes. But, you know, so far, I like this game, especially if you just with friends and just want to play something that you have never played again before. And this is just, it's super accessible because it's not hard, you don't need to read anything, you just have to push one button. And I do admire that, like, they have so many different scenes. It's already dead. Oh, it actually blocked it this time. It's the same timing. Yes. Trying to have it when it was all the way up. Actually, what is the most frames of animation? All they have all the same animations. The same amount. Uh-oh. Who is pulling that back though? I mean, it's 10 tons. That's some power someone is putting onto that rope. Also that rope. That's not a simple hemp rope, is it? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think left is the way to go here. Here we go. Oh! Oh. Mr. Man is not happy. Oh, is this the only one? Oh, that one is actually easy. It was like all the way retracted. A golf club, really? Dr. Cretin. You should next time you play you still get the same message.
The Gulf War Hole. Congratulations. The Cold War
Gulf
is
War.
over.
Oh,
Now
that.
it's time for the Gulf War.
I mean, the I should. I'm immature. I'm sorry. Wow. Really? What? Well, our ball got a bit mangled there. Strategy right. The right is not insult to injury. Jeez. Okay. Since the left got us somewhere, I think either the right or the center will actually get us a corner one. But here there is different elements of animation, so this one is particularly hard to time because you've got the cannons firing, you've got the planes flying over, and then you've got the bomb drop in the background. So there's 3 different things going on. So this one is pretty complex when it comes to animation and where you actually want to time it on. And I don't know. I don't like that one. But we could get through it here. Oh no, that worked the first time. I mean, it makes sense. Why was it working the first time? I think I was timing it the first time when the cannons didn't fire, but maybe it's tied to the plane. Alright, when the plane just comes on screen. Nope, that's no good. No plane on the screen. Go again. Boom. A real in-person golf putt-putt game, huh? I don't know, man. I don't know. Wouldn't like to be in the middle of that cannon fire. Right. Oh man, I keep trying to hit it at the exact moment they fire, but I can't seem to time that right. Nope, too early. Let's give it 3 more tries and then we'll just move on to the next one. And the final try. Nope, again, but like the first shot was the best. Then we actually got to the second part and I can't even get that now. Dang it.
Rest in peace, putter. See you at the next hole.
Alright, Brett. Thank you very much for joining us and hope you will have a great remainder of the evening. And take care.
You only putt twice. On this hole, there's a big round bomb with a burning short fuse. And we don't mean your mother-in-law. Check, please.
Oh god.
The evil Dr. Mysterioso is building an explosive device of awesome power, which, disguised as a baby food shipment, is being personally delivered to an unknown location. You must stop this madman before it's too late.
I do like James Bond as well. I do have some James Bond VCDs to perhaps someday check out on the Discord. So good. Let's try it when it's on the right. That's the one. Oh man, what was the name of the dude with the hats? At least it didn't cut us in half. Same thing. Try it when it's about to throw it. Nope, same thing. Okay. Let's try another area then. Let's go to the left. I knew it. I knew it could happen. Oh boy. But that was not the hole in one anyway, so let's try in the center. Because no, same thing. If you Technosylvie, if you play the CDI for a while, you will automatically develop some patience. Ah. Wait, that was also like going to the next part. So let's actually try to the right. See if that will get us the hole in one. Yeah, unfortunately CDI only has a 1 speed times 1 speed drive, so it's very slow on the CD access time, and it has very limited memory, thus it also needs to load everything in the games from disk. So every little screen transition will take a while, unfortunately. Every time it needs to load some music, it'll take a while, or a piece of dialogue. Speaking of esoteric mysticism games, we also definitely have to play Laser Lord sometimes. The Laser Lords, you can actually... Laser Lord, I should say. You can actually sell your face. Yeah, there's another game much like it, Alice in Wonderland, which is actually a kind of remake at the time for the Commodore 64 game. Also really fun. At least I thought it was fun, like an adventure game. And there's also Laser Lord, and that's like also space opera nonsense, and it has also a wacky story. And you can sell your your face, so that's always good. You mean Laser Lord? Yeah, I have it, and it took me a while to find the English copy because I can't having the Dutch copy. Are we there? Oh wait, there's another dude shooting there. To the left looks the most safe. Uh-oh. And it's back to the beginning. Alright, let's give it 3 more tries. How did I do this one? I think to the right? Well, because this game is kind of like, you know, it's not so much a difficult shot, it's just you need to know the right frame. So I don't tend to get too angry about this game, but with more of a simulation golf game, oh, I can get pretty annoyed by shots going the way I want because my timing is off. Here, you know, it's just eh. I just don't know the timing, so it just feels random. So if random stuff happens, it's like, okay, that was the same timing. Wait, goes it was to the right, right? There you go. Maybe to the center? Ah, man. Alright, let's head out to the next one.
End of the line, and here's where you get off the Stroke Express.
Mike Judge. What did he make otherwise? I don't know. Does anyone remember what?
The ghost of a chance hole.
When it seems that all is lost, you've still got a ghost of a chance with
Oh,
us
Beavis
all.
and Butthead, he was behind that. Does someone remember, like, early internet Joe cartoons with the hamster in the microwave and the frog in the blender and such? And he also had these kind of abstract cartoons. Early Flash animation. Right center. Oh man. Gotta love those early Flash animations. Although I don't. Oh man. It's a bloody fingernails that reminds you of the Chiller game, doesn't it? But yeah, I recently mentioned that before Flash there was something called Shockwave, the Shockwave player, and that actually made some really decent games at the time. Like very early 3D animations and gameplay in a browser. The only downside was if you did not have broadband internet, you could not enjoy those games because they were same frame. They were not small games. And then Flash came, and I always felt like Flash was a bit of a downgrade from those early days. Wait, that was the same frame. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just the games were ginormous, so not many people got to enjoy them. But we had very early cable internet, so we had the speed, and it was just super impressive to me. There we go. Oh, we actually hit the hole in one. Cool. We unleashed hell. Like, it's not like they were outside of the haunted house already. Two more holes.
The
the greasy spoon hole. If you're not careful on this hole, you can end up over par. And overweight.
So the first... I never... Well, that's not true, but the first time we got internet in the house, we got cable internet, and that was in I think 1998. That was the first time we got internet. So I rarely actually got to use dial-up at all. Pickled golf balls, really. And there we go again. Ah, same timing. It was my bad. Just trying to do it when it was closed. Now it was too late. Let's just try to go to the center when it's open. Oh, my dude is gonna eat a golf ball. Yeah, so before that I don't think the center will work. Before 1998, I just did not have internet at all. Kind of funny, CDI also had internet capability. It's one of the earlier consoles that did so. Which is kind of interesting. It needed a modem, and it was a very slow modem. And there was... Oh, she ate it. She ate it, and she don't care. Technically speaking, there was also a gaming experience for CDI Online, which is super impressive for the time, which was called RAM Raid, which is a modification of Atlantis. And you couldn't shoot each other online, but you could compete, like, high scores were shared online. So, you know, it's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Wow, that's some fly swatter, holy crap. My man is just stuffing his face. He is not fazed by anything. Yeah, the Sega channel was also very interesting. Although, was that technically speaking internet? Because that came through the coaxial, didn't it? Oh, come on. Why do we have balls of glass? And even the Atari 2600 had some capability through the phone line to download games super early. Okay, let's do 3 more tries, then we go to the next one. Oh, did it? I did not know that. That the Sega Saturn had some Duke Nukem 3D action. That's pretty cool. Wait, now we're playing pinball? Oh god, that's also a CDI game, by the way. I think we've seen this one already. Yep, oh yeah. I would love to get a Saturn sometime. We've seen it before. Alright, let's move on. There's, well, no, I wanted to say, there's one official pinball game that actually got released.
In peace, Putter. See you at the next hole.
And later on there was a prototype Plunder Ball released, and the first one is pretty barren, bad. Has 4 tables. A Plunder Ball is actually pretty decent.
The Holy Grail.
This is the place where they built a moat
Holy.
around the queen. And when you see the queen, you'll know why it's such a big moat. You know, because the woman, the size, it's immense. It's... Look out!
Well, that aged really well. I remember this one being a bit of a pain in the ass. And this mode actually has some proper piranhas here. Well, none of the sides work when the bridge is going down. So let's try it if it's going up. Yes? Oh, cool. Ah, man. To the right it is. Nope. So let's try it when it's all the way up. Nope. Maybe through the center. It's not all the way up. That's all the way up. Still no good though. Broke limit. Same deal. Yeah, I remember this one being particularly precise. Oh, we have it? Okay, there we go, all the way down. Or is Mr. Knight going to be a... Of course he is. This looks promising. Don't you dare. Uh-oh. Oh man. You sold the Saturn for a PlayStation? Again, I feel like we got cheated a couple of frames of animation there. All the way down was the... Oh, yes. We've seen this. You are here. I noticed it before. I can't skip the scene. For sure, compared to the PlayStation, the Saturn is worth way more nowadays. Like, look at that, like the first animation, like you look at it, the timing was perfect, and then we just decided to, no, let's go back in time for a bit. That's unfortunate. I mean, I love the PlayStation. PlayStation has amazing games, but for sure, the Saturn is much more rarer nowadays, and it also has some really cool games. One of the unfortunate decisions on PlayStation parts was to basically say no one wants to play 2D games anymore. 2D games suck. Which, you know, is unfortunate because 2D games tend to age the best in hindsight. And the Saturn was more focused on 2D games. Although, you know, I do love me some PlayStation 3D blockiness. And in some games it does work, like for the first Tomb Raider game, I actually think it benefits the blocky nature of it. Uh-oh. Stupid dragon. Would have liked to end it on a success, but I don't know. We've been over the stroke limit for quite a while already. Nope. Oh, it's different. Doesn't matter, but it's different. Let's do it when the belly is full. Nope. Let's give it one more try, I guess. Kind of weird because, you know, the doggo was no fun, and the dragon, no problem hitting the dragon here. Let's try it when it's done with the flame thing. It's a bit too early, I think. I mean, I don't know where the timing is, so maybe it's a bit too late. Alright, final try. This hole also has a hole-in-one, but where the heck it is, I have no clue. All the green creatures are just terrible in this game. The frogs, the dragons. Nope. Alright. Let's just end the game, I suppose. Because, you know, it's... Yeah, it's already past 12 over here. Holy crap, we went over time.
Looks like your meter's expired. Time to let someone else take a shot at it.
Yeah, we already heard that one.
Well, I've seen worse, but I can't remember when.
Very funny. And yeah, that's a lot of 9s. Oh man, this game. Yeah, 119 is not a very good score. No, well, 18 holes of golf. But we shall return at some point and do it the right way, I guess. Let's see the credits. Let's see what.
Are you sure you want to leave Wacky Golf? If you do, press an action button one more time.
Yeah, we want to leave. Let's see who did
Alas,
the actual
putting
animation.
is such sweet sorrow.
Thank you, Kesha. Have a great evening, and I will indeed. Oh, that's your divine intervention. Vice President? Product production? Wait, what? Ah, okay, so Eugene did not do the writing here. Yeah, not too surprised, I guess. He only did the narration. Although I think he's pretty good at improvisation, isn't he? I still didn't see who actually did the animation here. Oh, don't know him. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Yeah, 1993, those were the time. Philip's Sidewalk. I have no clue how much he was paid. Oh, he did work on the work. Okay, so there is a connection there. Cool. Let's end the stream with a producer snacky over here. Oh, look who is awake. Yeah, good call, Techno Sylvie. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Wario. Great to have you as always. And next time, hope to see you again. So on Sunday, I think I will play the new game, which is called Deflector. And maybe some CDI game show things. But the new game kind of came in between, so I do want to play that one as well. So yeah, Popstart, always great to have you as well, and of course Teknosufi and Mystic Beard, and Ben, if he's still around, Keshar. Thank you so much for joining us. Lisa is having a bit of a nice little paste there. He loves that stuff. And as I mentioned, I will put the games that we selected on my channel so we can vote on those. See what we will start next week on Friday. I think of those 3 games, they all will take a bit longer. No, except the second one, the Abbey of the Dead. That one would only be 1 time, I think. But Primal and Legacy of Kain are much bigger. And on Sunday, as I say, I think the new game I will try out. And maybe if there's still time, some of the games that I actually promised, the game shows on CDI, which would be fun as well. And on Wednesday, we have the final time we are taking a look at Chips Challenge. Because, we still need to finish that. Are you smearing all the nasty pate on my desk, please? Of course you are. Well, he's smeared worse things on stuff here. No, it's not a big issue, I don't think. So yeah, I do hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you have a great remainder of what is left on this Friday evening, and have a great weekend as well, of course. You're coming to say goodbye as well, Grizo. That is nice of you. You can be a nice kitty at sometimes. Oh, he can do things wrong. He can do things very wrong. But we never blame him. That's the important thing. But yeah, he can be a bit of a klutz at times. Boy, Grizo. But we still love him. Anyway, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. And as I said, I hope you have a great weekend. And I hope to see you soon and next time in one of my videos, one of your videos, or wherever. And until that time, take care. For now, I say, as usual, if I can reach the button because Friso is almost on top of it. For now, the muzzle.